Welcome everybody. I hope everything is working fine. When I started my streaming software just now, before I started streaming, I had to reset up a whole bunch of things because I don't know why, but something was removed. I mean, when it comes to my settings, so I had to redo a couple of things. And I hope I did it all right and everything is working, so I hope you can hear me. I hope everybody can see the stream on both, well, it should be visible on both YouTube and Twitch, because I see you guys talking on both YouTube and Twitch, so looks like it's working. Other thing, it looks like the Restream chat software is still broken. I still don't see how many people are watching the stream. So I'm going to be looking into that and seeing if I can replace it. Now, I saw that Streamlabs OBS has now introduced a multi-streaming feature, and that would allow me to basically just stream using just Streamlabs OBS and just completely get rid of Restream, and then I should be able to see the amount of viewers again, I guess. Because it's, you know, it's a little bit of a pain if you can't see how many people are watching your live stream, right? And it's been like that for like, I think 4 weeks now. And I re-signed in, I logged out, signed in again, updated the chat software, and it just doesn't want to display how many people are watching. And it has had this problem in the past as well. And then every now and then it would just come back again. It would be fixed sort of like randomly. And then it would be gone, so like a couple of weeks later again, it would just say 0 all the time. And now it's been on like 0 viewers for like, I think 4 or 5 weeks or something by now, so I'm kind of getting done with it. So, yeah, I saw that Streamlabs has now the multi-stream thing, but the only issue is that I need to get Streamlabs Prime, or whatever it is. So, I already have way too many subscriptions for things. I also had to get Discord Prime to be able to share bigger file sizes now, because I am going to show you guys something. If you haven't noticed yet, I now have a Patreon. So if you want to go and support me, and want to help me out in doing more streams and tutorials, you can do so by going to my Patreon page. Link is in the chat right now. And maybe help me pay for that, what is it? Streamlabs OBS Prime subscription? We need that, man. We need to be able to cut out Restream, because this is getting annoying. So, yeah, I decided to set up a Patreon, and it's now available. I'm gonna be posting the patches of my sound design tutorials on there. I also posted the Ableton skin that I use on there, and I'll just post other stuff on there. I'm making a couple of sample packs. There's a Vital preset pack on there right now, so if you want to be a part of that, then check it out. So it's just getting started. There's not that much content yet, but I launched it like the past week when I posted my first tutorial in a while again as well. I'm making a lot of tutorials at the moment, and the first one is up already. It's the Contact Messiah Reese-based tutorial that I did. Posted it earlier this week. I'm going to be trying to post my tutorials, I think, on Wednesday. That gives me enough time after the live stream to kind of work on the tutorials. Most of the time on Saturday I don't really do much when it comes to music production, because on Friday I stream till really late, and then usually I'll just, basically my Saturday is my Sunday, and then on Sunday, if I don't have to work, I'll basically start, like if I don't have to go to my job actually, like my actual job, then I'll just make videos and work on that kind of stuff on Sunday and then throughout the week. So I think Wednesday is going to be a good one to post the tutorials for now. I think 1 tutorial a week for now is going to be what I want to do, and then 1 live stream. I think maybe in the future I might be able to do more tutorials again, but it all depends. Like, ideally, I want to quit that day job, basically, and then I can just go full-time music production, and that would be that would be best. Then I can just make videos all the time. But we'll see what happens. So let me switch to this one. Let's see. It was nice to see you on Bass Gorilla. Yeah, that's actually quite fun. I'm getting a lot of messages about it, actually. People saying like, "Oh mate, I loved your tutorials on Bass Gorilla," and it was actually quite fun because I did those tutorials probably a year before they were released, so I had completely forgotten about them. You know, they basically asked me, yo, do you want to make a couple of videos? We'll pay you for it. And I'm like, oh yeah, sure, that's nice. I always love doing that. And I've done that for other companies as well, of course. So I made those tutorials, and I got paid, and I was like, okay, they'll probably release them in private. I mean, I don't have access to that private platform, so I don't really see them. And I was like, I think they'll probably post them on the website for like their members and stuff, because I think at that moment when I did the tutorials for them, they had this membership thing going on. I'm not sure if they still do that. And they had that membership thing going on, and yeah, that was basically like, yeah, do you want to do a couple of videos? So I did. And then I completely forgot about it, and I think a year after it or something, I suddenly start getting all kinds of messages of people talking about that they've seen me on Bass Gorilla, and I was like, wait, what? Huh? And I'm like, okay, well, it's a little odd that now suddenly people are talking about it, and then I noticed that they actually released it, and I was like, ah, okay, that makes sense. I did change something in my streaming software, so or in the chat software, I should say. So I now actually am able to see, I would say, about 25 messages at once, so I don't have to scroll as much anymore in my chat window. That's great. Yo, Medic. Yo, Gray. What you work on at the moment? Oh, what I work at the moment? Oh, it's just a store. It's just a store, basically. We sell, how do you call it? Is it the hardware store? No, I guess it would be called a DIY store. Basically a store where they sell tools, you know, screws, wood, I don't know, plumbing shit, you know, anything to basically fix stuff in your house, basically. And I just work there selling stuff. But right now we are on lockdown, so the store is closed. So I basically I only work maybe 1 day a week. If I'm lucky. This week I wasn't even scheduled. Like we every now and then we do work, because obviously there's products coming in, and we have to, you know, make sure that everything is available, because we still have a web store going, and people can basically, they can order stuff and then pick it up at the front of the store, but they're not allowed into the store. So it's like, it's a little bit of a weird times, and I definitely don't work as much now than I used to do. So yeah. Close Gray, really close, but no, not that one. Let me switch to this one. So yeah, it's basically, but I mean, it's a nice thing to have just on the side of it, you know, because especially in the last, let's say, the last few years, I've had months where I totally didn't need that job, to be quite honest, and I made plenty of income to be able to support myself. But it's just every now and then there's months in between where it's just a slow month, you know, and then it's always nice to have something to fall back on. But right now, at the moment, I think in the last month, I think I worked 2 days. And they weren't even full days. They were like 2 half days. So it's basically 1 day in a full month that I worked. So it's, yeah, it's getting a little bit crazy. Now, luckily, I have a contract that they actually have to pay me a minimum amount for a specific amount of hours. And if I don't work that many hours, they still have to pay me that much. So I'm kind of lucky on that end, because there's people that just joined and they're totally fucked. Like, they maybe work 1 day in a month and they actually get paid 1 day in a month, you know? It's just, I'm lucky that I'm working there for a long time and I've got a good contract, but that's also why I'm not switching jobs, you know? It's just, I'm glad I have that and I don't have to worry about it, but it is annoying though. Like, I used to work more than my contract, so I have actually lost income because of all of this, even though the store is still, you know, sort of like semi-open, but it's annoying. Yeah, I did that in the past as well, agency work, but it's I just didn't like it. See the biggest issue, I did that at sort of like a moment when I guess it was when we had the big economical crisis in, like, what was it, 2008, and my job was actually having a really hard time, and I just couldn't work. So yeah, that was really fucked back then. And I did some of that work like that, but you know, I feel like the biggest issue I have with that kind of stuff is that you don't have a contract, or well, you do kinda, but it's for like 0 hours basically, and if there's no work, they'll just say like, there's no work. And I mean, I guess it's maybe different now, like there's probably plenty of work now, but back then there wasn't. So like through agencies there was still like, yeah, you might be signed up with an agency, but if there's no work at all, then you're still not gonna work, you know? Yeah, the same thing here though, same thing here. If you're like working in retail these days, having like a contract, like an actual contract, it's not like a permanent contract, like not a temporary one. That's like really unheard of these days, totally. I'm just lucky, like I've been working at that same store for like 10 years, so, you know, I'm still from the good old days. So that kind of helps. But no, it is annoying though. Make a quick check on Discord. What's on Discord? Oh yeah, cool. One moment. How do I do that? Somebody from my moderators is telling me that I should give the moderator status on my Twitch, which is actually, we should do that because I've said that in the past. We had some spam messages every now and then. But how do I add a moderator on Twitch? I've never done that. Yeah, I know. Okay. How do I do that? Let me search. See, that's the issue. I don't use Twitch that much. Yes, setting up moderation for your Twitch channel. How do we do that? Yeah, blah blah blah. I just want to give a person. Ah, okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. So I can do that. That worked. Okay, I'll just give Gray mod. I'll just make you mod for now. We're just getting started, Nature Way. Don't worry. Don't worry. Yeah, we have every now and then some of those indeed. It's like, yo, do you want free followers? Buy free followers. We can make you big. Fuck off. Nobody wants free followers. Nobody wants like fake followers that don't interact with your stuff, because what's that worth? Right? But it's kind of annoying. Ah, yeah, I just typed the command for it. I just searched it up and I saw that there was a command for it, so that worked. Now, for today, I don't really know what we're gonna work on today. I opened the thing from last week, which was quite an experimental thing, and I'm not sure if I'm in the mood for this, quite honest. But I'll play this thing for now, and we'll see what happens.
Bleeps and bloops sounds like heaven. Get it on.
Yes, get it on. Thanks, Medic, for the 10 euros. Thanks a lot. I see the automatic support artifacts on Patreon message in the chat is also working. Nice. That way I don't have to type it into the chat if I want to plug my Patreon. It just pops up every now and then in the chat. So if anybody is new here, they'll be notified. Nice. You gotta pay a lot of money to become a moderator. Yeah, that's what you do. So yeah, I guess I'll just play what we have. I did make a little change. I put a little bass in right here. Now I said that this was gonna be the entire intro, which is a 128, well actually 132 bar intro. Actually it's 128, but there's a little extra piece in the front. I don't know. I kind of liked it when the bass came in here, so might do that. I also have another project which I started earlier this week, which could actually be a really cool track as well. More of like a rolling kind of tune. So might switch back and forth between two projects today, but we'll see. I'll play this one for now, and we'll see what we're gonna do. Oh wait. Hey. Now you were right in time, mate.
Don't forget the whoops.
Well, whoops, I'm not sure if this one will be good for whoops. The other one might be better for whoops. This one is, I guess, too experimental, but we'll see. It wasn't timed too badly. I forgot that the tape stop was still on, so you were good. Thanks for the donation, €4.14. Did you try to do a 420, but you just screwed up because of taxes? Looks like it. Thanks for the donation, mate. Okay, now we're gonna play this one for real. So this one is really experimental too. 5 USD, okay. Should probably open the reference thing as well that I used for this. We had some visual images that I was using as reference. Oh, don't want to do that. So we had some visuals like this. I'm not sure where I want to take this one. Can I close this down? Modes. Yes. Go away. Cool.
Hey.
Medic with the 420 this time though. Good one. Thanks for the donation. Reminds me of Little Nightmares, which incidentally is the best platformer ever. I don't played that one, but I'll continue playing from, well, we'll just play from somewhere around here. But this one, I'm not sure how we're gonna do this track. I want to transition into drum and bass though. And I want to change this section as well. I like it, but it needs to be different. And I think I want to have a section sort of like in between here, and then the bass coming in right here, but I'll let it play for now. Although this also works. Obviously it needs to be filled up with stuff, but I do kind of like how it transitions. And then more percussion coming in from the next section. Like in right here. I kind of want to have a sort of like a section with a big synth, if you get what I mean. Could do that here. Or could do that here and then sort of like transition into it from here. And then probably have the drums coming in later as well, but like I feel like some kind of a, I don't know, maybe sort of like a really big like synth that maybe starts like low pass and then sort of like opens up throughout this section. Which, how much is that? Is that 16? No, that's 32 bars. Everything is quite slow in this intro. Like, I'm really going for a long intro with this one. Fuck the rules. Like, we don't care. If DJs want to, if there's gonna be a DJ that wants to play this tune, he better set some cue points, you know. A high res would sound nice coming in and out of that. Yeah, I think some filtered stuff with like a good amount of reverb with delay on it, you know. It doesn't need to be like full in your face and dry bass sounds. It just needs to be like more spacious, I guess. And like stuff layered on top of that low pass res. I think that would be nice. I do think I want to do drum bass though. Not necessarily halftime. What is the name of the software you are using to show the images? That is called Pure Ref. So just Pure REF. Pure Ref. It's a really nice piece of software actually. You can just drag images in. And you've got like all kind of stuff. Like always on top is nice. If you're for instance working in Photoshop and you want to use some stuff for inspiration, you can just have this sort of like on the side and just have your Photoshop here and just be drawing in Photoshop for instance while you have this here, and I can go to Ableton, see, and it just stays on top. So that's nice. And the best thing is you can just drop anything in here and it just basically you can move them around and make them bigger, smaller, and you can zoom in as much as you want as well. Like obviously at some point the images are going to be lower quality, but yeah, it's nice. It's nice to have just like some, if you want to have some visual references for stuff. What are the synths? I think we use mostly Vital in this, and some, oh yeah, we did a lot of samples. A couple of Omnisphere things, but it wasn't that much. Like, this is an Omnisphere layer. But it's just like some more textural kind of thing. And this was a sample. Just a random sample that I pitched down 48 semitones. Ah, we can still see what this was. Show in browser. Oh yeah, and by the way, we are on live 11 as well. So it was that, just basically a printing machine in so like a printing factory. Pitched it down and got like some dark tones out of that. This was a contact string. Yeah, that was a contact string layer. Don't know where that clicky thing came from, but probably that same layer. Artifacts Neurofunk, is it your pack? Yes, the Artifacts Neurofunk drum pack is indeed my pack. If you want to get one of my sample packs though, the best place to get them is on the Black Octopus Sound website. That way there's only one company taking a cut from the price that you pay, and I get the most amount of revenue from the sample pack sale. If you get them through like a third party vendor, for instance like Loopmasters or Splice or anything like that, they also take a cut. So just a little note, if you want to help support me and you want to buy one of my sample packs, then that is the best place to get them. Oh yeah, and my Ableton skin that I have, that I initially made for Ableton 10, it still works in Ableton Live 11 as well. So far everything looks like it still works, so I posted it on my Patreon as well, so if you want to get that skin, it's also in my Discord, but I figured since it's there and people continuously ask for it, I figured let's just put it on my Patreon as well. But it's not like that is one of the things that you get when you sign up to my Patreon. It's just like a little extra, you know. It's also available if you search for it in my Discord server, but yeah. Okay, so most of this was just samples. There's a couple of string layers from Contact, but those mainly just play one note. See, they're just playing, I think, a low C note. Yeah. Just a C note, and that other one is playing a G note, so it's creating basically we're in C minor with this track, which is a really weird key as well, and that drop that you heard right here is actually not in C minor. Well, you could say it is, but it doesn't really feel like it is. So what I'm doing in this track, and that's also sort of like the idea that I wanted to do, I started off writing the intro in C minor. So the intro is all written around the key of C, and as soon as we sort of like near the end of this section, it kind of ends on G. Now G is a perfect fifth in C minor, and if we look up the scale of C minor, then you would see that G Phrygian is a mode of that scale. So what I'm doing is we're starting in C minor, and then throughout the intro we're kind of building our way towards G, and then at the end we sort of like end on G, and then when the drop hits, or when this bass comes in, which was actually positioned here, it starts playing a bass line that feels more like it is in the key of G. And because because it's a mode of the same scale, it kind of works. And I think that's a pretty cool thing to do, though. I wanted to try that out. And this bass line, it does still play a C, though. Like, but you can see it goes from a C down to G sharp and then to G, and it kind of feels like that G is the root, even though in the intro it's not. Kind of interesting, kind of weird, but does work. Where's that delay coming from? I'm hearing a delay from the drums. Where's that coming from, huh? I heard a delay. There is something coming from here. Oh, it's that. Why is that turn on, turn off? Was that it? I think that was it. Yeah, that's better. Way better. Yeah, okay. So, it doesn't feel like it sits around C, right? It doesn't feel like that C is the root. Like, even though it starts on it, it feels like that last one is the root, which is G. Now I do hear some more stuff happening, like, where is that shitload of reverb coming from? Is it also on here? I hear a lot of reverb. No, it's not on the bass. It's probably coming from this one. Yeah, that is what I'm hearing. Might want to EQ this different when the bass hits, because it's a little bit, you know, there's still some like low mids happening in this sound and might be clashing a little bit with that bass. But for now I'll leave it in. Dun, dun, dun. So this one as well. Like this one has all those higher sort of like metallic kind of sound effects, which are used in the intro. Like those kind of things. But I don't think I'll need them as soon as the bass hits, so this is probably all gonna have to go. Delay on the master channel. No, it's not a delay on the master channel. It was an input. One of the tracks had an input, and I don't know why. I'm also not sure why it was then creating a feedback loop, because the input that's selected is the microphone input, so it's a little weird, but might be something in voice meter again. Maybe something else has also changed. Yeah, that snare drum pack is actually pretty good. Yeah, I have to agree. It's a pretty good pack. Okay, I'm gonna sit back. I'm gonna think about what I'm gonna do with this. And J-Sub, yes, I make tutorials about drum and bass. I haven't done a lot of them recently, but we're changing that again. The tutorials are back. I mean, good work. Well, we need more percussion coming in here then, and something more layered on top of it, but what is this? No, way too much for this track. Let's get rid of that. We need some shakers or something. Shaker. Loops. Give me a... we need something more... That might work. Yeah, I do like the change as well. I'm just thinking like, you know, I'm thinking of like having a big sort of like synthing, and I'm also kind of like, see, what I'm not entirely liking is I like the sound of this vocal a lot. Like this vocal, the sound of it, I'm absolutely loving it. I'm just not sure about the vocal and having it in this section, if you get what I mean. Like, I do love... I really like the vocal though, but I'm sort of like envisioning a part, like having an intro that's quite dark and more atmospheric, and then at one point, I think right here, having a sort of like basically extending this section into here, and basically moving all of this down to, what is that, right here? So there's another 32 bars here, and then basically continuing that sort of like chord progression that the vocal is creating with the string layer, I guess. But then sort of like making it with a synth that kind of just basically making it grow bigger and bigger during this section, and then go into this bass. So kind of like, which that would probably add even more contrast, because right now it already sounds a little bigger because of that vocal going up in pitch. And I'm thinking if we have that synth, we could use this vocal on top of that synth to really give it sort of like an epic kind of vibe. And it doesn't have to be a super heavy drop then. Like if we're gonna have a drop that's a lot more minimal and much darker, like what I have right now, then that could potentially work. Where did you get the shaker loops from? Those are just from a sample pack from, they're from Urban Dawn something. Urban Dawn Drum and Bass Volume 10. It is. I'm actually making myself a template for making, well, I made one for making kick drums, and I'm planning to do one for making snare drums as well, and I'll just make like a kick and snare sample pack on my for on my Patreon. So that's something I'm working on right now. I think it would be nice to just, plus as well, I just want to have a folder with kick drums that are labeled with the key in them, in the file name, that I know sound good for drum and bass, have like a whole bunch of variety of kick drums, like synthesized kicks, and maybe processed acoustic kick drums that have a more like stereo sound. You know, just having like a good collection of kick drums, because I've got like a bunch of different packs for snare drums that have really solid snares in them. And then when it comes to kicks, most of the time I'm just sitting there just looking for a sample that I can use and process into something that sounds big enough to go with a snare that I like, you know. And I figured why not just make my own, pack. I mean, I've made drum packs in the past, but I'm kind of bored of those, if you get what I mean. By the way, before we do anything to this track now, let me save this under a new name. I haven't done that yet. So I can go back to the version from before the stream. Always smart to do. No, we're gonna figure that one out. Yeah, so I'm gonna try out what I'm thinking of first. I'm gonna try that out now. Okay, so let's save it. Okay, cool. Let's do that. What is this? Leftover vocal bits from earlier. So I also have a viola, which I turned off. I thought it was a little bit getting a bit too much. Like I decided to add a viola on top of the cello that I had. So I had this this cello layer. Not sure why that's not doing a portamento. There is a key switch. Oh, the key switch is all the way here. I played it from here. Okay. So I have that, but then I decided to add a viola on top of it. I do like the sound of that a lot, but I don't know, in the mix it kinda became too much. I do really like that though. Let's see what it sounds like in the mix. Do you have some guitar noises scratches library? The library for guitars that I have is Shredded for Contact, which I do think comes with some effects patches, or they have effect sounds in the instruments itself, but not entirely sure. Not really a guitar kind of guy, to be honest. Yeah, as well, I'm thinking of saving that for the breakdown maybe, yeah. Because I do really like how it sounds like when it's layered with the cello. Please save them for a Melody Sheep song. Like, there's also some other stuff maybe that might need some work to... It's not this. I think it's this layer. Or probably this one. Quite some low end in this one. Maybe we can high pass this one a little bit more. Only get that from it. It's just mostly just ambient sound anyway, you know, just stuff in the background. Let's see if that makes a difference. If we lose a lot of sub in the intro, then that's not gonna do it, but I think we don't need all of the low frequencies from that layer. Now this one is also a little bit clearer. Those little, like, low percussive kind of sounds. Hey Melody Sheep, if you're watching, if you need some soundtrack for your upcoming, what was it? Beyond Life? Was it that? Hit me up. Go bug him on Twitter, tell him that he should let me make the soundtrack. I would love to do it. Yeah, I think it's too much here, but I'll definitely keep it for now. Now, before I start adding another 32 bar section, it might be smart to save it under another new version name, so that if I don't like it, I don't have to completely redo it and get rid of everything. I can just load up version 3, and then we're back at where we are right now. Might be smart to do. Melody Sheep is an amazing YouTube channel that does videos mostly about space and about the universe and about, you know, stuff like that. And they do this series right now called Beyond Life. Or Life Beyond, yeah, that was it. I actually saw that the Life Beyond 3 is gonna come out in October this year. That's how long it is taking him to make one of those episodes. It's like, when did the last one come out? Somewhere in 2020, I think. So it takes him like a year to make one of those videos, which is insane. But I mean, if you watch them, it's like, holy shit, it's just like, the soundtrack is amazing. Like, the soundtrack is literally like the most beautiful sounding cinematic music I've ever seen for a YouTube video. And it's just like the 3D visuals that he, or I think it's just one person that does it, which also would make sense why it takes a year to make one of those videos. But it's just insane, like the amount of time and effort put into those videos. It's yeah. The Life Beyond are definitely his best works, though. He has like other shorter videos as well, which are sometimes cool too, but we can definitely safely say that the Life Beyond series that he's doing is absolutely on another level. It's like every time I see that pop up in my notifications, I just like, okay, let me grab a drink, sit back, and just enjoy, like, what is it, an hour or almost an hour? I think it's like a 45 minutes video, 40-minute video or something. Could be wrong though, it's been a while since I've seen them, but they were really good. Okay, we are a new spot now. So what I can do is, let's move this here. And let's just create another marker here. And then I'm going to go into the drums, and let's just get rid of this entire long blob of kick drums and move this here. So we basically moved all of that over a little bit. And now I'm gonna have a little look. I think I can just keep this the way it is. Medic, thanks a lot for that, mate. Okay, so let's see, we have the vocal going on here, which I do kind of like. Let's see what it sounds like without the vocal. Could do that, but I like the vocal more. I need to figure out some chords that go with this. So like a lot of these things are basically just stopping here, but they are longer than that, so I can just extend everything like this and it will basically just continue. Same thing for this one. See, it's much longer than what it actually is. So let's see what happens if we actually continue with this. So what is happening here? Not being pitched, okay. Let's turn this back on. Let's grab an omnisphere. See if we can come up with something, and if not, we'll go back and we'll make the drop come in here. Then it's actually not going to be that long of an intro. It's actually, well, it's going to be your standard long intro of 64 bars. Hey, why does Omnisphere open up on my second screen? By the way, I'm not sure if it's just me, but ever since I switched to Live 11, Omnisphere now seems to load quicker, for some reason. So that's interesting. Pads. Let's do on rating. Let's take that one. So we can easily write some chords with that. So I'm kind of thinking of what this is doing. So we have the string is just playing C. So we can just start with just putting a C in here. Now I want to sort of like see what is it doing. So we have a C playing here, and then what is the cello playing? Cello is playing a high C. Oh no, cello is playing a G to G sharp. So that actually already starts that sort of like G friggin' kind of thing. So it plays G to G sharp. Let's see what we can do with that. So G would be the perfect fifth. So if we have C, C minor, and then what it does is that it goes from G to G sharp. You ever fuck around with the orb? You mean an omnisphere? No, actually I don't. Where is it? Where is it even? Oh, here. That thing. What? I never do this. What does it do? Whoa. Interesting. But like dice? Interesting though. Yeah, interesting what you can do with that. I never really played around with that. Let's just switch back to the patch what it was before that. Never really play around with that one, but I should probably. We could also do this. No. That does work though, but maybe just go back to C again. No, it needs something else there. We can go up to G. If we have G sharp, we get C and D sharp. Okay, no. Well, it does kind of work, but... Yeah, it kind of just wants to go up to G. And it needs to be something in the end here as well that leads into it, but not sure yet. I'm actually thinking of going back to the other one. And this is not the right sound for it, but I'm just looking for like the notes itself, and if that would be nice here. Okay, and here it needs to do dun, dun. can we do with that? Let's see if we can find something cool for this one. Do we have something interesting? That's fucking weird. What do we do with that one? Yeah, that's weird. Okay, let's just not do that. Let's try one of these. I do kind of like the sound of it. Let's see if we do. Maybe try that one. Give it some drive. Okay, we can also work on the stereo because this one, that low one, this one is giving it the bass. Still has quite. But that's where most of the sub is coming from, so we could maybe... Well, I mean, that we get sub from this one as well, but... Find a better one. Oh, that might actually be nice. I don't like it when this part comes in though. This higher part. But I like this first section. Would that work? That's the question. That's the big question. I mean, I do like the chords, but I think I'm gonna have a big struggle trying to figure out how to transition into a drop after this, but... Or how to transition properly into this. That's also another one. Let's think. Yeah, no. No, I really don't like it, but I'm going to save it. And I'm gonna load the other version back up and we're just gonna try going straight into the drop. Or should I load up the roller track that I started? Which is a very, very rough sketch. A very small bit of drop. And that is it. Could load that one up as well. Or do you guys want to hear a more cinematic one? Or do you want to have something that's a bit more drum and bass dance floor ready? And while I wait for you guys to tell me what I should do, I'm gonna have a look at the Discord, because somebody is saying something. Change the color for Patreons. I'll have to look into it after the stream. I'm not gonna do it now. I mean, we can always go and switch back to this one. Oh, I have to go in here. This one is really bare bones. It's just a base sketch that I thought, this is interesting. I have two different versions. One I thought sounded a bit too much like Deep Down, from Phase and Noisia, right? But then the other one, I think had a cool sound to it. So I was kinda working with this earlier today. Why the fuck was an emoji of a bacteria blocked by the content filter? YouTube thinks he's probably talking about COVID. Let's block that. So this is really just some drums, and I now notice that the kick drum is a very low pass. Might be. Oh yeah, I still had to make a good kick drum for this. And then I had this bass patch. Now, I first had this pattern, and I thought, yeah, that's a cool pattern. And then I listened to it, and I was like, not sure if it's in the same key as Deep Down, but I was like, that does kind of sound like it in terms of the pattern. There's a click happening as well. I'm not sure where that is coming from. Probably these. So it's a really simple bass. But then I made this pattern, which is just the other way around. I'm not sure what I think in Deep Down they were going down, makes sense, hence the name Deep Down. But I figured going up actually sounds pretty cool too. But I made this little thing with that bass. So yeah, that's what I had, and I thought, that could be a tune. So I think I'll work a bit on this one, see if I can get some stuff going. Now the bass is actually really simple. It's just right now it's just a sample, and it's an old sample as well. This is from an old pack. I'm not sure what pack it is. There was a free download somewhere. It's not computer music. CW. I'm not sure what that stands for, but that's the sample I used for the bass. It's basically a patch that's inspired by TB. It's called CW_TB.wave. And it's part of a pack. I think it was released on some kind of a music production website or something along those lines. I'm not entirely sure which one it was. Could also have been a forum, something like that, but it had some samples with like some virus release bases as well, like recorded from a hardware virus. See, like that. And then it also had this one, which I kind of liked it. Current value. But I kind of liked that sample, so I threw it into an audio track, and I looked up what the pitch was, and I saw that it was C sharp. So I put that into a sampler, set that to C sharp, and then found the section where I made it start. So I just made it start a little bit later, because right here at the start you can see there's a little thing happening that I didn't like, so I basically just made it start somewhere here. And then I added a filter with an envelope to it to kind of create that sort of like plucky kind of sound. There's also a little bit of pitch envelope happening. Oh, actually quite a bit, I think. Yeah, see, that really adds like a transient to it. A little bit of decay time here as well, so it also becomes a little bit quieter, and then we have a little bit of processing. So without the processing, it sounds like that. And then we have a little bit more distortion. OTT is really where most of this sound is coming from. See? That ODT is really doing a lot. And then some mid-side EQ and a little bit of saturation. So that's kind of cool. And I think this could be a cool drop. Definitely a little bit of a roller kind of vibe, I think. Now the drum pattern is also interesting, because I'm not going for like your typical drum and bass band where you go like this, right? So this is the kick drum, and then here would be a snare drum, and here would be a snare drum, basically. So you would get that kick, snare, right? That's your standard drum and bass pattern. But I went for this, so let's get rid of that one. So it's like, what is that, a 16th note? There's 1/16th note in front of the snare. So you get It's like, I don't know, it's almost sounds like swing, but it's not swing. Well, maybe it is really heavy swing, if we're gonna give it a name, but... And I think I turned these off. I'm probably gonna do the sidechain with compressor instead. I'm not really liking the LFO thing. I'm getting clicks and not liking that. What key is this in? I think it's E. Yeah. E friggin'. Okay. Let's reverse that. Let's see what that sounds like. Kinda works. I mean, this one has me, this one already has me sort of like bopping up and down, and that's a good sign. I'm not sure about you guys, but that's a good sign. If you're really early on in the groove, you're already kind of feeling that groove and it makes you bop your head, then that's something that you wanna, that's something you want, basically. If you wanna have one that you can dance to. A killing snare, I would say. This snare drum is actually from the Vitae Lupus snare sample pack. So if you want to get that pack, then I have a link for you. It's that link, and if you get it using that link, you also help support me in the process. So this is one of the snare drums from the pack, actually. It's quite a heavy snare drum, yeah. All the snares in that pack are heavy. They all have a really sort of like, they're all processed to sound like this, and you can see there's no processing on it. I just put it into a sampler. It's not even playing, I think it's just playing, yeah, it's just playing the regular pitch. Just put a span on it to see like what it is, and it's hitting on an E. So that's basically what I did. But I'm actually thinking of maybe doing a different snare. But I can just duplicate this, turn it off, go to that same pack, and just try out different ones. Like this one does kind of work, maybe with a bit of EQ. You can also go all chasing status, or what is it? like that one too, so let's duplicate it again. And just do that, find a couple of ones you like, and then compare them, see which one you like most. Or maybe even combine them into a new one. Let's put this one in the new one. It's a different one, right? Yeah. That one also kind of works. It's very similar as the other one, but... I mean, I can put them in a rack as well, but... I usually do it like this and then just get rid of the ones that sound the worst. That one also works. It's way higher pitched than the other one. See, this one sounds good because it's hitting on a B, and it's a perfect fifth above E. I'm really liking this one actually. It's kind of like a snare and a clap combined. I'm really liking the sound of that in the mix though. I mean, I'll add a little bit of processing to it and maybe some extra layer or something to make it a little bit more interesting. But yeah, sometimes I'll actually just say like take the transient from one of them and then maybe take the high end from another one, or maybe take the high end from two of them and then mix that together, you know, stuff like that. But this one does kind of sound nice in the mix. So if I take this one is hitting on a what was it hitting on again? On an E, of course. And then if I go up 7, this one is in B. Then it also becomes quite short. But I mean, it does sound nice when it's really snappy. But when you do that, you probably want to do a little bit of EQ on it. Get rid of some of the high frequencies because you're pitching it up, right? So you're gonna basically pushing all the frequencies up, so you probably want to roll off some of it here. So you just take care of some of those high frequencies, but this does kind of sound nice. Now which one sounds better? So you can even combine them. They actually just layer nicely now because they're in the same key. But we had this. Let's duplicate this one and let's do this one on +7 and group it with this one. And then let's, it's probably going to be clipping on this track. Yeah, 2 snare drums together obviously are going to clip. So let's back this down a bit. So it's like that. And then we can compare it to the one we had. So this is a snare drum hitting on E. Yeah, okay, it says C, but it's hitting on E. Yeah, so that's hitting on E. And then this one, it's hitting on B. So let's see which one I like more. sure though. I kind of like it, that one. What if I take this second one, which is hitting on AB, and layer it with this one, which is hitting on E? Okay, that's not really nice. Then what happens if we take this one and pitch it down -7? Yeah, I was getting distracted, sorry. See, that's the other option. Bringing the other layer down instead of up. Let's see. Are we gonna go for snare on E or snare on B? Yeah, you want to give me a third option. You want to give me the option of G sharp as well. I mean, I know that's the other option. -4. And then on this one, +3. Oh no, didn't want to move it into the group. Wanted to move it in between these two. Let's actually name them for my own fucking sake. G sharp and B. I don't know, I like the weight of the snare on E, if you get what I mean. Actually, I think G sharp might be good, sort of like in between. Okay, decided then. G sharp it is. And I don't even have to do like any like fades between these two, because they actually layer nice together. Like I wouldn't even be surprised if the trench in this is the same. Looks awfully similar. Oh no, it's different. It's different, but the pitch is the same, so they kind of layer nicely. But we can test it out. Like if we take, for instance, the clap layer and give this one a fade in. Actually, it's maybe a little bit cleaner that way. It was actually hitting on a G. Now that layer is hitting on G sharp. This one is hitting on an F sharp. Now it's hitting on G sharp. So we weren't even in the right fucking pitch all this time. Oh boy, nice. So now we're in G sharp. Okay. So this is on -2 and the other one is on +4. Now let's check out E. So that's down 3. Then this one would be +1. And then this one would be -5. Yeah, I think it's just gonna be what is that? E. Yeah, I think it's just gonna be E. Let's call this main snare. Okay, and that's the clap layer. I'll just leave it for like that for now. I need a new drink. What can we do? Let's just start moving things around. kind of cool. This one is free. Vido is free. No, seriously, you can just get this one. It's free. You're only gonna have a limited amount of wavetables that come with it, and you'll get like a limited amount of presets. And there's one other option, which is a text to wavetable. You can just type in a word and then convert that to a vowel type of wavetable. You can only do like 3 a day or something, I think, with the free version. And with the I have the pro version, which comes with all the presets and all the wavetables, and then you have unlimited text to wavetable, I think. But other than that, it's completely fully functional, and it's free. And it is indeed like Serum. It's sort of like a similar type synth, but it has its own kind of interesting things. You know, the key tracked LFOs, for instance, that I'm using right now to do the phase modulation on this one is actually really interesting. Because, like, I think without the effects that sounded better. Like, without this phase modulation, it sounds like fucking shit. Should we do something weird? Let's try it out. Let's do that. Let's take oscillator 1 into here. What? Now we're really getting into deep down territory. Nice. Now this works best if you actually set it to a specific value. So let's say 12 semitones. See, or 24. And if you do it somewhere in between, it usually sounds a little weird. Higher up it can sound cool, but lower it tends to sound... See, like right here, it's like, sounds a little shit, but... That one though. I don't like how it sounds when it goes up though. I'm thinking how I can make that better. See, I don't like that. Yeah, how is it that resonance, what you hear in the sound? I'm not sure where it comes from, but... I can try sort of like blending this in though. Let's take macro 2, connect it to the level. Let's take this filter, drop that here. Let's assign that to the cutoff here. Okay, let's take the delay as well. Okay, no. Let's connect this one to here. Okay. Then I also want to have this one on, I think, the mix here. Like that, and then do it on the time as well. Oh, what? Oh, it's down here. And then let's see, I have another EQ here. Let's just put it on the end. Turn on the high pass. Put that down. And let's assign macro 2 to the cutoff. Not all the way. Doesn't really make a difference if we put it there or somewhere down. Let's try out. Oh, that's... Okay, let's go into the matrix. Resonance, let's do this and then that. And then let's have, this is the high pass right here. Let's do this. Okay, let's see what happens. I can just automate that in. Maybe a little bit here, and then go back down, and then maybe Come up during this section and go back down? I don't know. And in this one, we probably should high pass a little bit as well, so that we don't have any sub in this one. I'm not really enjoying those clicks from Elevoto, but I don't want to do the sidechain right now, so I'll leave it for now. I can also go in here and into the matrix, and let's see, we have oscillator 1 level, macro 2, yeah. So take that one and change the shape so it doesn't start all the way down. Not really liking the layer. It sounds like the speaker is broke. What? We have a white noise sub thing here on the first beat. Simple one. It's just sort of like a kick drum with white noise on it. There's no white noise here though. It's coming from this erosion right here. See, we can also let's no, let's group this. No, I didn't want to do that. How do you? Can you just do this for all of them at once? How do you do that? How do you do that? Maybe with the plus or minus things. Ah, yeah. Okay, cool. Let's go another route. Oh, where are those? Ah, there. I haven't gotten used to the new categorizations in the Ableton browser yet. Ableton Live 11 now has categories in the effects browser, which I haven't gotten used to yet. So, how did you make the hi-hats? The hi-hats are... Those are from a KJ Solka sample pack. Which one? It's the Matter Beats KJ Solka pack, which is on the Ableton Live website. That's one of the packs that you can get for Ableton. Matter Beats. And it has like one-shot samples as well. So I just took like all of the one-shot hats from one category. That's basically from the K custom hat category. So I guess that's KJ's custom hi-hat that he had made, judging from the name. And I put them all into a drum rack, and then I just made a little pattern like this. So you can see I'm just using a couple of ones of those samples, and there's a whole bunch that are turned off as well, but I just play around with those, and they're all set to like gate mode as well. So the length of the note is also how long the hi-hat is. So you can see this note is a little shorter than this one. But yeah, that's the main hat pattern. And it's layered with the shakers. So that's basically that. So let's create a chain here. So we just have that chain. Let's just call that main bass or dry. What's happening in the Discord? Why am I getting a notification? Oh, it's an other Discord server. Okay, no big deal then. It's all about workflow. Like, it's more about the workflow. Like, do you like that or not? Yeah, I come from FL Studio, and when I switched to Ableton, it was like a world opened up for me. If you get what I mean. It was so, yeah, it made so much more sense than FL Studio, to me at least. But you know, that's like, yeah, I don't know. So I'm thinking maybe some distortion layer coming in. So we'll just take this bass, distort it, and then mix that in so we can set up macros in here. Oh yeah, that's something I really like as well that they've added now is this thing, the macro variations. You can basically create sort of like snapshots and load them in here, and then you can have like different versions of the same sort of like same effects but with different settings. So you can have sort of like the same effects processing but with different settings, and then save snapshots from those in the macro variations window here, and then you can just switch between them. That's so fucking dope. It's a really nice little feature that they added. And now of course the ability to have 16 macros, that's also really nice. Instead of 8, like you can just add more. And that's really nice. But yeah, I'm thinking like some distortion or something coming in, so we can just take this bass sound and just distort it. And now I'm going to turn off these because otherwise it's gonna get really annoying. You know what? I'll redo the sidechain real quick so that we don't get any clicks. Dynamics. Let's take the Live 8 compressor. I'm still using the Live 8 compressor. I don't know if they fixed it already, but I'm still preferring that one. So let's do that. Let's duplicate that. Let's take one for the snare as well. Now we should not get clicks. See, way better. No clicks. Yeah, I mean, it's all about workflow, and the main thing you want to do is like you don't want to judge on like tutorial videos and seeing other people work in a DAW, because then you're seeing how they use it and how it works for their workflow, but you want to figure out what works for you. So the best option you can do is just basically get demos or trial versions, or I don't know, lend a version from your friend, if you get what I mean, and try them all out. I mean, in the end you're gonna pick one, and nobody's gonna fucking hurt you for it, you know. I went through the entire process of trying pretty much most of the DAWs out there, and I eventually settled on Ableton, which was the last one that I tried. But I went through most of them. I went through Reason, Cubase, FL Studio, even older ones like Trackers and stuff. So yeah, it's like I've seen a lot of different workflows, and I used FL Studio for years. Actually, that was the first DAW I really got sort of like into, and that was one that I used for years. My first few releases were all made on FL Studio. Yeah, they all do the same or really similar things. It's just that the way they do it is sometimes different, and the way that the interface is laid out is different. So it's all like what fits your workflow basically. But in the end, you're still going to be able to use Serum in all of them. You're still going to be able to load up Vital in all of them. They all have an FM synth built into them. They all have a subtractive synth. They most of the time all have a filter and an EQ. So I mean, it's just maybe the stock effects sound slightly different, but yeah, okay, that's the same thing as when you take two reverb plugins and compare them. Yes, those sound different, you know, because the algorithm is different, but other than that, most DAWs do the exact same thing. But yeah, like if you're starting out, that's the thing I always tell people though. Like if you're starting out and they're saying like, yeah, I'm new with production, then I always say to them, well, I would at least start with FL Studio or Ableton, and not because I'm biased towards those DAWs, and not because I use Ableton and I've used FL Studio for a long time in the past, but basically because that's the two DAWs you can find the most content available for on the internet to learn about music production. Like, yes, you can use Bitwig, or yes, you can use Reaper or Cubase, but the amount of tutorials available for those DAWs is much less than Ableton or FL Studio. Like, they are there, of course, and it's definitely possible to get into one of those DAWs when you're starting out, but like most of the bigger channels that you'll see posting regular content, the majority of them will be using FL Studio or Ableton. So if you're really just starting out, then that's your best bet, because it's just easier to find stuff to learn. But as soon as you've got the basics down, then definitely go around and explore and find out what the other DAWs do and what is different in them, you know? And see if that suits to what you want to do. Yeah, it's like, it doesn't matter what you use, you know, who the fuck cares what you use? In the end, what matters is if your track sounds fucking good, and that's what people want to know, you know? It's not about like which DAW that you use. Like, if they're producers, they might think, how did you do it? But like, somebody who's well known with Ableton will not give a fucking shit if you're gonna show them how you did something in FL Studio, because they'll still understand what you're doing. It's just all about knowing your tools, and the thing is, if you're using a filter in Ableton, or if you're using a filter in FL Studio, yes, okay, maybe the interface of the software is different, but you're still gonna be able to understand, if you know what a filter does in Ableton, what is happening when somebody shows you in FL Studio. It's like, it really doesn't matter. Yeah, it's just like whatever you prefer, you know? Whatever suits you. We're also not all gonna buy the exact same shoes, right? We'll buy whatever we like, whatever we think fits us. So, a DAW is the exact same thing, in my opinion. Okay, now it's gonna get super loud because we have the exact same layers. I want to do some distortion on this layer and see if we can get some interesting stuff coming out of it. So, what we could do, I wish Vital had an audio input. The effects of Vital and the filter with the comb and stuff, I wish it had an audio input. We can use Serum Effects, but I don't want to crash the project. Oh, by the way, before we do anything more, let's save this project under a new name. Version 1.1. Thanks for the follow. I can't read your name because the text is too small on my screen, but thanks for the follow. Thanks Andy Fisher, thanks a lot for that. The conflict-based tutorial was sick. I mean, I hadn't done tutorials in a while, and I wanted to do some tutorials, and I figured, which one should I do? And I thought, yeah, that would be a nice one to do. Okay, so I could use Serum Effects for it, and let's see if I can... Can you key track? Oh, that would be sick if that's possible. Can we somehow... Let's see, are there new MIDI note things here? Like, is there a way to use a MIDI device in Ableton? To control the pitch of a peak in Pro Q3. Like, what I would like to do, see, what I really like sometimes is taking FabFilter Pro Q, for instance. And this is the best for it, actually, in my opinion. Find a section where we have so like a nice resonance, and now it's really high and I can't get to the, come on. So we want to have and we can look at the pitches here as well, of course. So we can set it to B or E. No, I don't want to do that. Get rid of this one. I want to move this one to E. Yeah. See, I want to key track that. So I guess I can, yeah, there's no input. There's no sidechain input in this one, right? That would be great if it was sort of like a MIDI input for this. Oh wait, what? Oh yeah, that's new. A sidechain input here. But that's not what we want. We want a MIDI input. So that we can, an actual input that reads the pitch. But is there a MIDI device in Ableton that sort of like allows us to do that? I don't think so. Or maybe a Max for Live thing, but I don't want to use Max for Live. I haven't checked yet if it's still buggy or not, but it used to be, and I didn't like that. Let's do it in a different way. I can do Serum effects. Where is it? It's probably here. Yeah. I can put this one in here. You could fake it by sidechaining an operator sine or something. Yeah, you mean like a really low sine. No, what I want is like the pitch changing. Well, I guess what... Yeah, I think I know what you mean, but I think I know a better way. I'm gonna go in here, and I'm going to take this one. I'm gonna group it in an instrument rack. And I'm gonna create another chain, and in that one I'm going to create an external instrument. I'm gonna send the MIDI into track 20, yes, back into the same track, into Serum Effects. So now Serum Effects here is getting the same MIDI. And I should be able to take the note modulator, we should be able to see something coming in here. Yes. So now I can take the note modulator and assign that to an EQ here. And let's just do this. Assign that. And then run that into a distortion. And we might also want to high pass it, by the way. So we only get the... Oh, wait. I should do this with that one. And probably also change this graph a little bit so it doesn't go all the way down. So, low note is around here. Gonna sound really weird right now. We'll have to tweak that. Now I can put this one on here. Oh wait, I wanted to do it on this one. Fucking hell. Let's remove this. Let's put it on here. Let's turn this one off for now. And raise that one up. now let's do... Okay, let's see what happens if we distort it quite heavily. Okay, that kind of works. I can clean that up if I want by doing this. Okay, let's take a macro here and let's assign that to this one going down, because that sounds pretty cool. Maybe going down a little bit less. That's kind of cool. This no, this serum skin is anthracite. Here, anthracite. AV made it. He is. I think he's also in our Discord, by the way. Or I follow him on Twitter and he follows me. I'm not entirely sure, but he made this one as sort of like a. I think it was just a fun sort of like project for him. He was just trying it out and just seeing if I could do something, and he released it for free. And I think completely forgot about it afterwards. And I just love this skin. It's just, in my opinion, the best serum skin that is out there. It looks so clean. Maybe the Feed Me skin, that one is really nicely done as well. That one looks absolutely amazing. But this one, I think this is just one of the cleanest ones. And it also has where do you change skins? Where was that again? Here? No. Somewhere you could change skins, but I forgot where. Where do you do that? I think it was here, but no. Is it this one? I don't want to click it and lose my patch. Is it this one? Fuck it. Oh, that's the browser. Ah, okay. But where can you change the skin again? Was somewhere around here, I think. Ah, there. See, it comes with like all bunch of different colors. So you've got like whatever you want. Oh, let's go with red. Yeah, I was clicking right here on FX and serum, but apparently you need to click underneath it. But it's a nice one. I forgot which one I had. That one. So I mean, we can take all of this and let's just put it all inside of here so that we can use the macros here as well. So we have that. Okay, that works. Now I also have this filter right here. So, and I have this one, which is creating the sort of like pluggy shape. So if we automate this, for instance, automate this. We can sort of like open it up, which is kind of cool. So maybe take that, map it to macro 1. And let's go into mapping. Let's change that to, what was it set to? 538. Let's make that the lowest value. Yeah, I tuned that filter myself. Yeah, I'm just using triggers for my sidechain. They're right up here. They're just clicks. Just clicks in the kick and snare pattern. Going into a compressor, basically. So let's see, we have that connected to the filter, and I can maybe combine it with connecting to the decay here. So let's do that to here as well. Oh, what was it set to? 749. Map to this one, and then change that here, 749, and then go up to maybe, I don't know, 3 seconds or something. Okay, that works. Now let's go back into here and see if we can, with this one, and I need to yeah, that sounds nice. That sort of like transitions nice. It's like more of like I guess if we take that one with that one and then take this one as well, we need to make sure that this one is high passed, because that distortion is probably introducing some low frequencies. Yeah, see? So let's just do this. Now this one, I wanna bring this in, so let's bring this one all the way down. Let's assign that to macro 1. Let's change the mapping for that so it goes up to 0. Now I have so we can add that to it, so like automate that in over time, because that's what I want with this bass. I want to start with a bass that's pretty much like this one, you know, and then we want to automate it in, and I probably will have more layers in here actually, so we have like multiple layers, and then we can automate those and so like bring more layers in and maybe combine 2 layers over time to kind of make this sound more interesting over time. Yeah, here this is my sidechain, by the way. You can see it's just basically just a Live 8 compressor still. I haven't tried the I haven't checked yet if the compressor in Live 11 is better now. I still used to grab the Live 8 one. I tried it out with Elevoto, but I'm just not liking what Elevoto does. Like, I've tried it doing it with Elevoto, so I made like shapes like that, and then even with the smoothing up, it still creates clicks, so I'm not sure. See? And it's set to, I can even... See, and if you do that, you're gonna have this, so I can bring it all the way down. But then you get that. That's also not nice. There's no way to set this to envelope mode, right? So that it only plays once and just stops right here. So I'm using the note gate to kind of make sure it stops after a while. But yeah, I'm not really liking it, and it keeps clicking. So I just said, fuck that. I'm going back to my compressor. Because no clicks. See, that already worked. So automate this, for instance, during this section to go up. And we could even extend this if we want. And then in this last section, mute this chain. So let me do this, and then do this, and we'll just mute it right here. So we get this. See that the bass cuts out on the end. It basically takes out the dry layer and we only have the distortion layer. So now, this one, I'm just gonna call that... I also had something in Serum, right? Yeah, I also had a macro here, which brings this one down. Let's try bringing it up instead. Okay, not necessarily liking that. What happens if I take this one off? Okay, I need to hear it here. Okay, yeah, that does change it a lot. Wait, I know what we can do. Instead of using this high pass, I'm gonna use this one, because then I can double it up. Let's make it even... Let's create even more resonance. Gain it up as well. Guess the same kind of look. We can put it roughly in the same spot. Okay, you probably know what I'm gonna do. Set this to 0, take that macro, connect it to here. Let's go into the matrix. Let's make that like that and do 50. So now let's take this macro knob. Let's call that, what are we gonna call that? Like, what is it assigned to right now? The two things. I don't want to assign it to that. So let's remove this. So it's only going to be the gain of that EQ. So EQ gain. And I can do that. Let's do this actually. So now it's here. And I can assign that to macro 2. So we have the volume, which is automated. But before I do that, let's get rid of this automation right here. Let's assign this one to a macro knob in the rack. So we have a macro knob here, which is assigned. It's called macro 1, but what is that assigned to? That's the filter, right? Yeah, that's the filter opening up. So I'm gonna call that low pass filter so that we don't get lost. And then let's assign that to macro 2. So that's the distortion, I guess, distortion volume, or just distortion gain. Yeah. Okay, cool. Distortion gain. And then we have here, we have the EQ gain. I'm just gonna map that to macro 3 so that we have it here. So I can close this one down. I could even do this one. Yeah, let's do that as well. So let's delete this automation. And let's map this to macro 3. Speaker on. And I'm gonna invert that range. Invert that. So when this one is down, it's turned on. And then when it's up, it's turned off. So I can just do, oh wait, and then map that to macro 4. Okay, cool. Let's rename it as well. Dry bypass. Yes, I'm on live 11. Okay, then now I can close this down. And then this one I can automate right here, so that we lose the dry signal here. And then we can take the distortion gain, automate that during this section. And I can take that EQ boost as well, and for instance say, I don't know, maybe do that. And then maybe curve it or something, so we get a bit much maybe. It's kinda okay. Now in here, I think we could do another layer, or maybe some reverb on this one. I don't like the stereo reverb though, so let's add our own. Let's map the reverb mix to macro, and let's map that to macro 5. I have only just installed it, man. I really haven't checked out any of the new features yet. So, can't really comment too much on it, to be honest. So we have the reverb as well. And now inside that serum, we can play around with the position of this peak to get different tones. Same for this one. Or if you want to have them all both at the same spot, just put them all the way down and then just put a macro knob with a full 100% range on both of those and just use this one to set the frequency. So we'll just call this EQ frequency. I kind of like it there. I can automate that if I want. So for instance here at the end, we could now do, I don't know, maybe make it go down. Why not? Sounds kind of interesting. Can using different reverbs cause phasing issues? Well, I mean, with reverbs I'm not that concerned unless it's like low frequencies, but most of the time when I'm using reverb it's on like stuff that doesn't have any low frequencies, or I'm taking the low frequencies out of the reverb, and then it doesn't really matter that much. Like phasing most of the time is an issue when it happens in the low end. Like in the mid frequencies or the higher frequencies, heck, in drum and bass a lot of people use phasing to create certain sounds. Like respace wouldn't exist without phasing. So it's like, you know, like 50% of all the synths used in drum and bass are probably using phasing in some kind of a way to create the movement in the sound. So it's like the moment it's starting to cause issues is when phasing cancels out certain sounds completely, for instance, or if you lose all your bass because of phase cancellation, that's an issue. But phasing itself doesn't have to be a bad thing. But with reverb, I'm not too concerned, you know, because it's not on low frequency sounds. But it's always wise to check your track every now and then in mono and see what happens, you know. Like if a bass sound or if a sound that's heavily reverb almost completely disappears as soon as you listen to your track in mono, then you know that there's something you want to fix there. But I'm not too concerned about that now. That stuff you can fix later, you know, when you get to the mixdown stage. Okay, yeah, this distortion gain is what's doing everything. So what if I bring this one up a little bit more, so we have this in the start here as well. Yeah, it's probably just gonna be all the way down and then just come up. Now here we have that reverb coming up. Kind of works. I think we need an extra high pass here though, and it's gonna have to be on the end of this distortion chain, or no, on the end of everything. So let's just take a filter. Just take an auto filter and put that right right here. High pass all the way down. And then what I'm gonna do is let's assign that to a macro knob in that rack as well. So let's take this, assign this to macro 6, and let's assign that on-off switch to macro 6 as well. And now let me close some stuff down so I can actually see it. I'm gonna go into the mapping here. Oh, let's go into the mapping, and then I'm gonna change the, where is it? Auto filter, where are you? Right here. So I can bring it here so you can see what I'm doing. So right here we've got the auto filter, and the device on is set to from 64 to 127. So what happens is if we turn mapping off, and then if I bring this frequency up here, you can see it's off, and then at that value, which, what was it, 67, it turns on. I don't want that. I want it to turn on right the moment it goes up, but I want it to turn off when the frequency, the high pass, is all the way down, so it doesn't affect the main bass, if you get what I mean. I don't want this EQ point that's sitting at 26 Hertz to affect the sub bass and the phase of that, which it will, because it's a filter. It's an EQ basically, and if you know how EQs work, EQs cut sounds by canceling out frequencies. That's what they do. So by having sort of like around that frequency point, it also really changes the phase of that particular frequency and the frequencies around it. So if you have like an EQ point that's cutting, for instance, somewhere in your sub, it might also affect your sub so much that it starts resonating, even though you're cutting. And to basically not have that, we are gonna make this basically by going into the mapping again, change this value to 1. So it goes all the way down to 0, but we're going to change it to 1. So then when this knob is set to 0, the high pass is off, and as soon as it goes to 1 value higher, boink, it jumps on. And then we can make this come up. So now let's make it go up to about here, I think. So that's about, let's do about 3000 Hertz. So I'm going to change this maximum value to 3000. And now we have a reverb on that as well, or a high pass on that is nice and controlled. So let's rename that to high pass filter. No, I haven't tried the Vector FM device. What's that? Where is that? Is that an instrument? No. Pitch and modulation? No. Where is it? Is it the Max for Life thing? Or a pack? I haven't downloaded the new packs yet. Anyways, we have the high pass filter, so I can automate that in this last section, for instance. So from here, coming up maybe. We kind of get that. Maybe make it go up more. Yeah, I still have, like, you can see that, I think. No, that doesn't move along. Can I move this one? No, I can't move that one. You can't see it, but I still have, like, some new packs here that I can download. There's still a couple of ones that I can get. What was it called? Vector FM? I don't see it though. I don't see it though. But I still have to go through so many of those Ableton packs to see what's in them. I did download the Drone Lab. I did download that one. because hey, drones, that sounds kind of interesting, right? There's some cool ones in here. There's like some nice, you know. Yeah, camel fat you just have to hunt down, download somewhere, man. It's abandonware at this point, right? You just have to find it somewhere. Let's call this main base. Okay, that works. How does it sound without the shakers though? I feel like we need something on the hats. Maybe a bit of reverb. That's maybe all we need. Just a little bit of reverb on those hats. Let's find... Oh, I can just take Valhalla Room. Leave it at 100% wet. Group that. Make another chain that's dry. I should make a rack for this so that I don't have to do this all the time. That might be way better, but... You can find it on docs and asset form. Oh, nice. Yeah, I still have it, but I'm not getting rid of that installation. I still have the install files somewhere as well on a hard drive, so whenever I have to reinstall everything, I still have it, you know? But yeah, it's like... It's a good plugin though, but to this date I still use it every now and then. Okay, that works. I'm not entirely liking the reverb on the hats though. Maybe just like that. Just really subtle. Yeah, the kick pattern is really weird. Like if you listen to it with the snare. It's a 1/16 note in front of the snare instead of an 8 note. And that creates an interesting groove. Now, I was playing around a lot with this groove as well. Like if I take this, let's just group this. Or consolidate it, I should say. Like if we zoom in, if I take this and move it around, you get such different grooves. So you get all kinds of different sort of like grooves. Make it later. You can offset it with a 16 instead of an 8. You can take this pattern, come on, and go... That's weird. I settled for this one. That one also works. Like that one I might, if I would do this one, then I probably will take off that first one. That one works too. Okay, so how it comes in here. What if we take inside here? What if we take a filter and assign that to a macro knob? And call that serum low pass, because there's already another low pass and I don't want to get confused. Do that. Let's do configure. Do that. Map this to macro 5. And then map this to macro 7. In here. So now I can automate this during this section so that we don't hear the high frequencies right away, but it only hear that on the end. Let's see what that sounds like. That's way better. That's way better. Now it sort of like comes in more gradually. Now, before, when it kind of just brings in the volume, that's what it was doing. And then you just kind of hear those high frequencies right away, but really quiet. And I didn't like that. I wanted to sort of like make those high frequencies come in at the end. And now it does that because we have a filter on it as well. I can also curve it a little bit if we want it to come in even later. Okay, cool. So now, I guess we can just copy this for the next section. So in the next section, I feel like we need an extra layer that needs to come in. And in this first section, we probably will not have the We'll probably not have the shakers. It's probably going to be without the shakers. And we definitely do need something else though in the background to kind of fill it up more, but I haven't figured out what that is going to be. But then the shakers are probably going to come in this section. But then we're going to have this. My bad. Okay, so that might actually already work without making something more come in. I want to try out what happens if we take last snare drum out though. Let's just mute that one. And then also get rid of that hat. Now we need something more in here, but what? I feel like we also need another layer on that bass for when the distortion is not there yet. So we can just put that there. Let's also high pass this one because it might be clashing with the main base layer, and we don't want that. That's kind of cool too. Let's try out a saw wave. And that distortion layer in Serum is out of tune with the rest of the stuff, so we might have to tweak that a little bit more. I think I like saw wave more. We have a saw wave right here. Way better. kind of like it. Basic shapes. No, doesn't work. You can automate that. That's actually quite cool. Automating this one down is interesting. I really like it on that higher thing though. Even though it's super weird, I kind of like it. Let's try one of these. And let's take you and then send you into there. Not sure if this is gonna do much, but let's see. Let's do it without that one. Yeah, it's gonna make it even more metallic, and it's already metallic, so that's not really gonna work. But I think I can maybe process this one into sounding into an interesting layer. Let's try. Let's try this one. that's not what I want. That's way too much, but not sure. I kind of like it high though. It's like, and the delay is adding too much right now. Like without the delay is actually quite cool as well. It could be a layer that comes in at some point, but this one is nice if we automate this one to become slower. Yeah, not liking that. Anyways, I do have this one. I'll keep it in here. Because I do think we need something. But let's just create another chain. And let's put a new vital in there. Because what I also liked was just having that saw wave kind of thing in there. Like this. It's definitely gonna have to be in there in some kind of a way. Especially if we combine that with the rest, because we're now listening to just the saw wave. My bad. Let's do this and high pass that saw wave around here so that we're not interfering with the sub. Yeah, that's nice. It kind of fits well as well with the bass. It just adds a little bit of harmonics on it. Because without it, and I'll probably mix it in a little bit as well. But I can just automate that so that, for instance, on this last section here, we start introducing that saw wave more. Which then comes up, wait, let's keep everything in one place. Let's rename this one to low pass filter saw. Yeah, this is house. Really, this is deep house. Really. Deep house with a bit of tropical. Get your cocktails ready. Okay, like that. And then we can take this macro, assign that to macro 8. See, now I would actually be out of macro knobs, basically. But not with Live 11, because we've got 8 more. I'm so glad that they've done that. That's such a good update. So now we're gonna do macro 1. This is gonna be the sol low pass. So that's just gonna be on here, and now we can also maybe take this. Like somewhere around there is probably nice for the start. Maybe minus 10 dB. So you kinda hear it a little bit, but it's just in the background. And then let's map that to that same macro knob, so sol low pass. And I'm gonna have to change the mapping here, so that you can see it as well. Where is it? Right here. So change that from minus 10 to 0. So that this, while this low pass comes up, it goes from minus 10 up to 0 dB. So now we have that sol low pass. And I can automate this here at the end. Just assign that to here. Oh man, I need to piss like crazy. Quick, some music. Grab some music. Do I have a good new version of something? You're just gonna get this one again. Because that's the only one I have right now. Ready and exported to show you. So I'm gonna be back in just a little bit and see what we can do with that thing that we have. But I really need to take a piss right now, so I'll be back in just like a minute or so, and you guys can listen to this. See ya in just a bit. Yo. Yeah, that's that one. Okay, let's see. I probably want to focus on sort of like getting the entire structure of the drop sort of like out there, and work on sort of like making all the extra bits and automation sort of like better. You know, that can be done later. You know, I kind of want to focus on, I guess, writing the entire track first. Also figuring out what I'm gonna do for the intro with this. Not sure. liking that. Let's delete that automation. Let's just turn it off. Let's try. Now in the next section, something has to change or be added. Shakers are probably going to continue or cut out. Could also be fun. Now this one is not from a couple of streams ago. This one is just one that you have never heard before. Okay, and then here, I want something coming in. What can we add here? Let's see, vital. We are in E. I need to see the bass as well. Just do that for now. It's the same notes as the bass, but we'll see if I'll change that later maybe. We're probably gonna change the position, but first I wanna make a good sound for it. Okay. You want to say something? Say it. It kind of wants to be there, but then it also falls on the kick. I'm not sure if I like that. Well, it kind of wants it though, but ah, there we go. Well, say it then, mate. Come on. Come on. Okay, you're welcome. I think this high pass comes in too early. Yo, why are you so annoying? Come on. Just be quantized. Kinda like it on the offbeat more. Then it kinda gets that sort of like groove, you know? That's easier. See that was the other thing. That distortion layer, which is right here, we can tweak that. What was it again? Didn't I make a macro for that? EQ frequency, yes. EQ frequency. Is that automated or mapped here? It's not mapped. Okay. Oh, I automated it. Right here. See, that's why I don't do that normally, because yeah, automated it right there. Let's just cut that and then map this to macro 6 and then map that to macro 9. Hello macro 9, and then let's paste that automation right there. But no, let's just get rid of the automation, because I want to tweak it, because it's not in tune with that saw wave that comes in. When that saw wave comes in, you can kind of hear that that distortion is out of tune, or it's just weird. That one sounds kind of nice. Okay, I don't like how that comes in. But that's pretty obvious, I think. So is the bass gonna keep doing the same thing though? That's the main question. Probably not. We still need something extra here. Like, it probably already needs something here, to be quite honest. be nice coming in on the end of the drop. We could make that come in there. But we need a much longer delay. We need that to come up more. So let's bring the drive up. Better. More feedback. Are we gonna go above 100? We can also, of course, just whack an OTT on there, so you can already hear it. There we go. We could try I do kind of like the tape mode. Kind of makes it become more low passed over time, but switching to future is nice, and it kind of goes on for a little bit longer. Might even not want to use that often. Okay, I like that. Let's do have a rack. Yeah, that sounded maybe a little weird. I have a huge rack. No, I have a huge reverb rack. No, why am I saying huge? It's not necessarily huge, but it's a good reverb rack. Well, it's a huge reverb. Yeah, let's call it a huge reverb rack. But I basically have a reverb here with the wet sort of like automated. So I can say it's a really long reverb. It's 20 seconds. I might even make it longer, 40 seconds. And I can take that reverb wet and just say yes. I'm hearing something for the intro as well in that. Like this one you don't hear it that much, but it's not that big of a deal. We can just have it there. It's just extra reverb. I could also try switching the bass up a little bit here. Like, it's a good pattern, but maybe we can switch it up a bit. That's interesting. That's interesting. Just a slight change. Oh, we're gonna hear it with the effects. Are we gonna do that? I do kind of like it. Could also try doing that. Ooh. Now to make it easier to hear, I can loop this. Loop. Yeah, that's gonna be really annoying. Let's just do this. That's why I had to do it for all of them. I kind of like that dun dun dun. Boring music production with artifacts. Music production can be long. And this is a prime example. There we go again with the effects. Bam! Bam! Oh, wait. Bam! Bam! I'm not gonna do this section again. I'm just gonna loop this and just say thank you. Okay, yes, that works. Yeah, come on. Okay, fuck it. I'll do it like that. Like that. Okay, that's nice. But I want that reverb to get a little bit louder at the end. So, oh, I already have that in that rack. Let's go into the mapping. I'll do it like this so you can see it. See, there's a utility on the gain that makes the gain go up from 0 to 10 dB. So it's actually boosting the reverb in volume. I'm gonna make that even louder. Let's do 15 dB. Now we can do something really fun here on this last section. I'm going to take the kilohertz pitch shifter. Let's put that in front of the reverb and say +12. And then I'm going to assign the on-off switch to that macro knob, so to macro knob number 2, so we can turn it on. So then on this one I can turn it on, and it's on the reverb chain, right? So you don't hear it right here at the start. You don't hear it. It's just, oh. It's gonna sound exactly the same. See? But the reverb that comes up here is now a higher pitch. See what I mean? Because it's basically in front of the reverb, so it's doing the signal that's going into the reverb is being pitched up an octave, and that is then being reverbed. So the reverb in this section is now going to be an octave higher, and then we're going to go back down to this, and then we'll go back up to this. Oh, we'll do that. Let's see what that sounds like. don't hear it that well because there's of course the automation from all of this stuff. Maybe I'm gonna change that as well. Question is which automation is what. I can do this. Just get rid of everything. And then just take pieces one by one from this one. So the main automation is probably this one. Now we hear it. We're probably gonna have to do some different EQ on it as well. Because of the higher pitch we also get some more sort of like sub that's brought up. But that's easily done because we can take this high pass with this, oh no, I'm on the wrong track. Right here. This high pass. We can take that one, it's set to 124. I'm gonna map that to the same one as that device on thing. And that's 124. So let's go into the mapping. Let's do 124 and then it's gonna go up to, that's the question, in this section, right here, it's gonna go up to 200 something. That's way better. That's way better. So now every time this goes up to that higher octave, we're also moving up the high pass here. I love Ableton for this, man. It's so good. The racks are absolutely... That's the one best feature in Ableton in my opinion. Okay, and the warping is probably insane, but... This is just such a handy feature, you know? Being able to link automations and stuff like that, and there's probably plenty of DAWs that allow that stuff as well. Like Bitwig is crazy on that stuff as well with automations. Like Bitwig has a, it's because Bitwig was made from like sort of like a split off from the Ableton team, right? So they had a lot of things that they liked from Ableton, and they took that and made a new DAW with stuff that they liked from Ableton and that they thought were missing, and added that, you know, and that's kind of like what became Bitwig. So Bitwig is kind of pretty good at that end as well. Sort of similar, I guess, to Ableton, although it doesn't really have the same sort of like user base that Ableton has. But then you have something like Cubase, which is also a really good DAW, but like super technical in a way. It's fun though, like exploring different DAWs. It's always fun. Let's copy this. That sounded good with this, I think. I'm not sure if this actually does something right now, if there's not something on one of these as well. Let's see. Yeah, see, it's not even doing something right now. I think the distortion gain has to be up as well. So that will be this one. But I think then it's also gonna bleed too much with the reverb. So let's see. Yeah, that's definitely that one. Let's see if that works with the reverb. I think it will. Oh yes, that will work. We're just not gonna have the saw wave in here at this point. And maybe not that EQ gain. Just have one EQ boost so it's not that loud. Come on, let's do this. The high pass filter we're probably gonna keep, so let's do that. That one, let's keep that as well. The reverb, is that on the saw wave? I think it is. Oh no, it's not. Let's keep that then as well. Like, we need something extra in here as well. Now, one really easy way to fix that real quick. And this is gonna be a really quick fix. We can add some white noise. Which I don't think is gonna be the thing, but hey. Let's try it out first. What? No, that one. I know. Wait. We're gonna do... Let's do 1 second. I mean, for now, it kind of fills it up a bit. Why not? Maybe it works. That actually works pretty well. Just simple little noise layer. This one, by the way, I'm gonna move that into this group because it's more like a synth sound, right? It's not really a bass sound. So let's move that one in here because I also want to use it in the intro, I think. Like, this would be a good sound in the intro with that reverb on it. That... Oh, and by the way, I see that this is off from the grid. Let's take everything. Let's move it to here. Because this is how much? 64 bars. Okay, yes. So if I want to do a 64 bar intro, I have 64 bars here. I mean, I have more, but that's where my stream intro is, so... yeah, Logic is Mac only, I guess. Right? I don't think there's a Windows version for Logic. I've only used Logic when I was in the SAE studios in Rotterdam. So that's like the only time I used it, and then they also had Cubase, and I was like, okay, fuck it, I'm using Cubase because I was way more familiar with Cubase. See then right here. I could also. Ooh, I have an idea. I'm gonna just keep those there for now, but I have an idea what I can do at the end here to make this one even more interesting. Let's go in here. We have the pitch. I'm going to automate that during this section. So if I do this, here it comes up. And then during this section I'm gonna automate this. So let's go to here and then open up the pitch shifter so I can see what it is. Let's go up to, let's see, G sharp up to D sharp, and D is, that's a perfect fifth. That's 7 semitones. Okay, so we want to go up to 19. Let's click here. Let's go up to 19. Come on. Okay. Good enough, but OCD. Come on. You can do it. 19 semitones. Yes? Aight. There we go. So now what do we get? Now that reverb should be pitching up. Oh no, it's not. Fuck, I'm doing it all for nothing. Because that pitch shift is in front of the reverb. I need to add a new one. Where is it? Kilohertz, pitch shifter. And let's put it after the reverb this time. And I can put it after the high pass as well, so that I don't have to worry about the about the sub coming up. And then let's just take this and automate that. So now we can just do +7. Do this, put it right here, and go up to +7. Really? Come on. Yeah. Nice. We've got a riser. Riser reverb. Nice. You know what? I think I'm also gonna do that on this one. Oh, my bad. I accidentally hit the hotkey on my mouse then. There's also some noise coming from somewhere. Oh, that's this one. Probably because of the drive and that. Let's just add a let's add a gate to this. Dynamics, is that where the gate is? Yeah. Put it after the OTT or in front of it. There we go. No more noise. Oh, that's a little fucked. Let's bring it down more. Let's make this a little bit longer. Like, is the noise still gonna be gone? Yes, okay, nice. Yeah, that was the reverb tail. That one is rising in pitch. Now what if I make it rise from here to here, and then we're gonna go up one octave. Where is it? Is it this one? No. This one. Let's go up. Oh, sorry, my bad. Cool. It sounds really weird now. But let's take this one and let's group this. Let's create another chain. So that's just going to be our dry chain. That's always going to be there. And then this one, I'm gonna automate that freeze knob right here somewhere. Let's do this. Just do, I don't know, something like that. Oh wait, has to be way earlier, somewhere around here, and maybe increase the decay time a little bit. It's gonna be really loud. that kind of works. So what are we gonna get then? A breakdown. What kind of a breakdown? I think I hit that button again. My bad. Um. Okay, I can kind of see, I think this is where the crossover point is. Sounds alright. Let's see what happens if we do this. Add a little bit of FM to that. So weird. Ooh, what? Interesting. What? Something rate? Is that thing connected at? Connecting at? What? What are you talking about? It's a TB Reese, basically. Okay, what the hell? That's weird. Let's go back to 2. Oh wait, that key tracking is on, of course. That's so annoying. Not liking it though, where it comes in. Let's see. And yeah, I just want to see that automation. Let's get rid of this. Let's see, where am I gonna cut the main bass out? That's the question. Yeah, that might be better. let's get the pitch bend. And we're gonna go down probably something like 1 semitone or something. Let's do 1. Maybe 2 or 3. Yeah, that's better. Just bending back down to the root again. What happens if we automate this one? Yeah, that's cool. This is Ableton 11, yes. That's nice. We're just gonna do the same thing again, just set that to 1 so that we have a knob here and that high pass turns on when I do that, so that I can do that's all right. Maybe on the resonance as well. Bit too much, but yes. Let's go from, what is that, 12% to 35? 50? Okay, that's cool. Maybe even more. 65. Here we go more? 75. Now we're getting to somewhere where we should be. 85. Still not. Okay, 100. 90. Nah, that's too much. Let's do 75. That's kind of cool. That's too little. Okay, 65 it is. Can maybe also use it at the end here. Dun 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 dun. Something. Let's just take this, drop it here, and then change these notes. Change these nuts. So we do. Remove the pitch bend. Where is it? Some more automation happening on it as well, of course. Let's get rid of that for now. So there's also that reverb. Is it this one? Think it is. Not the reverb rack. Where's the reverb rack again? Oh yeah, then it must be that. Reverb mix. That actually was kind of cool, but I think it needs to go boom wow. Good one. Let's duplicate that because don't want to affect the other one. So let's get rid of this one and get rid of that one, and then here this one is gonna have a bigger pitch bend range. So this one is gonna do 12. And then on here, we're gonna do this. That's also cool. Oh yes, that's actually quite cool. And then maybe go up to C. Maybe a bit too much with the higher octave. Now it's a little bit too little, but we still have the high pass that we need to do. And that's gonna help as well. That high pass on this note is gonna help with that resonance, of course, to get that wow. And we can beef this up a little bit by, let's just put the OTT on it. In front of the reverb probably. What is this one? No idea. Oh, that's a notch. Oh yeah, we also have the notch. Sure, why not? Yeah. Maybe even not do a reese there. But how am I gonna go? What am I gonna do for the breakdown? That's the main thing. Can we make chords out of this? Interesting. Let's do... Okay, spooky chords. If we want spooky chords, that's how you do it, apparently. Yeah, I'm not sure if this is gonna work. What can I do for the breakdown? That's a big question. I have no clue. Also still need something extra here, but maybe just also some reverb bleeding into from the intro into the drop, just so that it's sort of like, you know, has something, some more space in the background. But I first need to figure out what the breakdown and the intro, of course, then is gonna sound like. This one is a bit too much now. That's quite cool. Just having that in the background. Man, I really don't know what kind of a breakdown I want to do after this, man. If I knew that. What is this? Why is this? This shouldn't be in the bass group. That's more like a... Well, I guess it's a layer on top of this sound. What am I gonna do? We're gonna have one of these moments again. Let's save first of all. What are we gonna do? I can use maybe try out one of my vital patches. What is this? A vital that's sitting idle, and that rhymes. Artifacts Patreon Pack 1. If you want to get the Artifacts Patreon Pack 1, then you can go to my Patreon, which I now have. And you can use the link that's in the chat right now. It should be in the chat twice. Anyways, you can get this pack, which is presets for Vital. And I'm gonna be doing tutorials about these as well in the coming weeks. So keep an eye out on my channel if you want to see more tutorials. But yeah, I was getting a lot of requests. People were asking me, why don't you have Patreon? And I was like, maybe I should actually do it. I've had my Patreon account since like Patreon first launched, but I never really, finished my page and actually launched it. I was like, not sure. I'm selling sample packs and all that kind of stuff. I'm getting donations. I'm like, not sure. But people kept asking me like, yo, why don't you have a Patreon? Like, fuck it. Even though you sell samples, I know plenty of people that make samples and also have a Patreon. I'm like, okay, I guess we'll try it out. So we've started Patreon. I'm also gonna give Patreon members early access to my upcoming tutorials. Now, tutorials I'm for now gonna try out posting on Wednesday. That was really loud. Thanks, Kieran.
Thank you for all your free content. Helped me so much over the years.
You're welcome. You're very welcome. Thanks a lot. So yes, I'm going to be doing more tutorials again. And I'm going to be posting the tutorials on Wednesday. And I think I'll make the early access videos available somewhere in the weekend before it. I'm still kind of figuring out how I'm going to do it, because I want to use the premiere function that YouTube has, so that I can sort of like... so I'm thinking like maybe I'll do... make the video available as early access for like Patreons, I guess, from like maybe Saturday or Sunday to Tuesday, the end of Tuesday, and then on Wednesday when I wake up I'll set it up for premiere. See, the thing is, you cannot have a video set to unlisted and then premiere it. If you schedule a video for premiere on YouTube, it automatically makes the video private, and if the video is private, then people with the link are not able to see it anymore. So I'm kind of just thinking, or I just fuck the premiere function of YouTube, but I kind of like it, just having the video go public and then seeing how people respond to it in the chat. It's kind of nice to have. So I was thinking like maybe just having the early access video available on Patreon for like a couple of days, and then just the last day when it goes public, at the beginning of the day, just switch it to like private and schedule it or something like that. But still, I would like it to basically just be early access on Patreon, and just be like that until it goes public. Like if YouTube would just allow you to have a video that is unlisted go premiere, that would be what you want. But hey, of course it's YouTube, right? You can't have everything. And if we're gonna ask for that feature now, then by the time it's implemented, we're probably 5 years further. So I'm not hating on YouTube, but hey, we all know how things go. You can't get your head around Vital. Why not? One moment, it's getting a little bit cold in here. You can't get your head around Vital. It's such a simple synth, like compared to like, well, I mean, if you're used to Serum, then this one shouldn't be that hard to get into, I think, because it's so similar. It's just 3 oscillators instead of 2. Your noise oscillator, 2 filters instead of 1, which is great, parallel, and then here is your modulator section. So it's basically, the exact same thing, basically. The interface is slightly different. This thing though is so powerful, the mod remap thing. That's so powerful. You can do some really cool stuff with it. Let's see, I had some pads. I also had some these, I think. Those are good for like boards. Could even double that up with this one. By the way, this is doing G sharp to G. But I don't think G is in the skill that I'm using. Interesting. No, it's not. This could be something I could do. Now that one sounds out of tune, but don't worry. Also have it like that. You can also do B and C. B and C is probably nice. Yeah, that's gonna be good. Yeah, that's also not gonna work. But we can maybe go down. Let's see. We can do F to E. That should work with this. I mean, it does kind of work with that G, but I'm in E friggin', so we get E, F, G, E, F, G. Oh yeah, we can do G. The G sharp is actually not in the skill. Okay. Interesting. Let's see if we can do something with that. Does kind of work. We can try out a Valhalla delay on that as well. Are there MIDI tools yet to strum things? No, I don't think so. Can we get a one? Yes. So I have, yeah, shut up. I have that one. I also had this one. Oh, that one is nice. Although this one is cool too. I kind of like that. Let's do that, go back down, and then we're gonna keep going up to somewhere around here. That's nice. That's good. I don't like that reverb pitch up yet, but that's gonna be improved later. There's nothing else happening on this. So I have a delay with almost no feedback. Yeah, then we have to automate that, I think. Or is there automation on that? No, there's automation on this, but not on the feedback. Well, then we're gonna automate that. Delay feedback. Where are we gonna automate it? Probably on the end here. There's like 2 delays on it, so it's creating all kinds of weird stuff. I kind of like that. It's kind of fun. Okay. I still don't know what I need to add on the first part of the drop. There has to be something though, but I'll figure that probably out later. I can try. What happens if I add that same macro to the release? So the one that controls the the one that controls the filter cutoff, so that the release opens up a bit as well here. Then I also have to do it to this probably. Yeah. Okay. Let's take you and drop it on here as well. We can try if we can we can try if we can bring another one of the presets in. Maybe one of the pads. Or we can try out one of these. Just have to change the tuning because it's in major friggin'. Or not. It says major friggin', but I'm not sure if it is. Let me check. I still have that one open. C major friggin' is C sharp, or C sharp and then E. Yeah, okay, so it would be that one to make it friggin'. But we're not in C, but this one now, depending on what key you play, you get an arpeggio in that particular scale. So you can just press, for instance, let's say you're working in F. Arpeggio in F. If you want to work in D, arpeggio in D. You just press one note, basically. Or if you want to have this back, it's actually really simple. All you have to do is use the link in the chat right now, my Patreon. Go to my Patreon page. On there, you will be able to get this pack. This pack is actually the first pack that I uploaded on my Patreon. I launched it this week, and that's where you can get this pack and use these presets. I'm gonna do some tutorials about these as well, so I'll actually run you completely down how I made this. This is definitely one of the ones that I want to show in the tutorial because it's a really interesting batch. It just sounds really interesting. I'm not sure if we can make it work in this track though, but we can always give it a try. I also have another one. I also have this one. Sort of like doing the same thing. Again, also major Phrygian because I was working on a major Phrygian track at that point. But there's also this one. And like the thing is, you can just change this so that it matches the grid, so 16. And then switch this one to step, turn it on, and then you can just go in here and say, I don't know, do something random, yeah, sure. So you can pretty easily create something nice out of that. If you want to change the shape of what it's doing. Not sure what happens if you play chords. That actually works. Nice. Yeah, they're quite fun. I like the other one more though. The other one is really nice. Where is it? This one, when I made this one, I was like, huh? That sounds nice. How did I do that? And same thing again with this one. have to change this to the scale that I'm using. And you have to do it for the scale on C, because otherwise it doesn't work for every single node. Like you can also do the global snap if you want. Then you just turn global snap on and then you just do the nodes of the scale that you're actually using. That's also possible, but for this sake, because it's a preset in a pack and you just want to be able to press a node in the key that you're working in and it just works, I decided to do it like this. But if you then use something else as major Phrygian, then you have to change it in here. You can even do that. It's literally just a couple of oscillators with a filter on it. That's basically it. There's a little bit of FM on this oscillator, and a bit on this one. But there's no, like, I'm not sure what I did here. No, it's just the only thing I did here is I have that center drop oscillator, so that basically the center voices are 2 octaves lower than the other voices. Yeah, the levels are all controlled by this LFO right here. And this is doing some phase modulation on here. When I bring this one up. Update the pack so that this one is all the way down, because that's probably a better idea when you're doing phase modulation. Bring that smoothness all the way down so it doesn't smoothen this waveform. That's a better position. Not sure what else is happening on here. There's something else that's affecting. Why is it coming up here? Oh, that's this one. Yeah, that's that one. Oh, that's controlling the filter. Ah, yeah, that's what it is. like that part. I can automate that in, I guess. I mean, I can of course just copy these for now. Let's see what it goes when we have some drums. Oh yes. Now this one is probably gonna come in here, so it fades in a little bit longer. Now I'm gonna go down. That's better. And then I'm hearing just maybe some simple bass, some dun 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 dun, some just an 8-note bass or something on underneath it. One 8-note, or maybe a dotted 8-note. Let's start with 8 notes. Okay, I know. To make it properly re-trigger, we're gonna have to do this. Right? Yeah, okay, that's good. No, not really. Let's go back to here. Let's try... Probably better idea to try using the, where is it? Harmonic series. Yes! No, we're not making a main bass. Art, what are you doing? I mean, it does kind of work. Or really simple, weird bass. Do we have some bass? We don't have just a simple stabby bass. Like a low pass, nice low pass stabby bass. I do have a lot of presets now, holy shit. They definitely added some presets. What is that? Why is there an automation thing on the author? Guys, we're automating the author right now. How the what? Okay, whatever. No, we just need some simple. Oh, maybe square might be nice. I don't think Vital is that hard on the CPU. Like honestly, maybe that's all it needs. Okay. I just noticed it's 2:40 a.m. and I've been streaming for a fucking long time. It's how long? 6 hours, more than 6 hours. Yeah, I'm gonna stop streaming. My ears are getting fatigued. Thanks for being here. I hope you liked it. I hope you had some fun seeing me make some bleeps and bloops. We actually ended up making some bleeps and bloops with this one. That was a lot of fun. Yeah, Mirror Man, for you it must be it's 3:40. Yeah, my ears are getting fatigued, man. I have to stop streaming. Anyways, thanks for all the donations, and I'm gonna have a little look because I haven't yet had time to set up a proper thank you thing on my page for on the end of my stream. So I'm just gonna say thanks to my Patreons. So thanks to Dave C, Kevin Burke, Nevis T, Tom Mullins, B123, Peter Mortensen, and Chris Icon. Thanks a lot to you for pledging some money to me. I see we have 2 new people on the Patreon. Thanks. So yes, I'm gonna be back with a tutorial upcoming Wednesday, and if you want to have access to the tutorial earlier than Wednesday, then you can pledge to my Patreon. Link is in the chat right now. Also, I'm uploading the patches from my tutorials there as well, and I'm gonna be doing more stuff for my Patreons in the future. I'm not entirely sure yet what we're all gonna do, but I'm thinking of some other stuff. There's also a feedback channel for the people who donate to the highest tier. There's also a feedback channel where you can send me tracks in the Discord server, and I will just take some time and just listen to them and give some feedback. I'm limiting it to one track per person a week for now, otherwise I'm just gonna go insane. And depending on how many people start donating to that one, I'll have to see if I can keep up, you know, but for now we'll try it out like that. So this tune is turning out interesting, that's for sure. I'm gonna have to listen to it again tomorrow when with some fresh ears. Oh, it's 1:40 where you are at, what? Really? Are we ahead? Oh yes. Damn. See, it's getting late for me. So yeah, if you are not in the Discord yet, then join the Discord using that link. And yeah, thanks for the donations again. I don't have a list in front of me with all the donations, but thanks for that. Definitely helping a lot with those. And I'll be back again next week on Friday again with another live stream. So I'll be back at 8:30 Amsterdam time, 8:30 p.m. Check out what that is for your time zone. I'll play the thing one more time, and that's going to be the end of the stream. So I'll see you guys again next week. Peace. Thanks. I'll see you guys again next week.